Well, hello, and in my case, good morning. I decided just to do like very nice, relaxing Sunday morning grinding stream. Uh, I've been quite busy, and I still got the nice morning voice going on, but that will fade. I've been quite busy. Yesterday and the day before, I've grinded about 300 vault keys and 25 epic vault keys. So I thought I'd just have at it, grind them a little bit, with some relaxing music in the background, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. So, alright. Before I jump into that just yet, of course I gotta first take care of Guild Wars, but after that, definitely gonna be going right into it. What do we have? Ooh, I need those. Those are actually the ones that I have the least of. Alright. Easy decision. So yeah, as you see right here, I'm on 42 mil gold. Basically I've joined a very nice, awesome guild recently. Well, not recently, about 340 days ago. And I'm saving up for my 1 year anniversary to just, spend it all on guild tasks, just as a little thank you. I'm a bit low on gems. I got lucky with one EVK that I already opened yesterday, and I hit a nice 900 gems on it. But as there's a new update that's about to come out, I feel like I should have a bigger buffer, just in case. And yeah, those are my vault keys. 300 normal ones and 25 epics. So, gotta get busy right after Guild Wars. Hey, we won yesterday. Nice. Very nice. How did my defense do yesterday? 2 out of 4. Well, I have better days. Anyways, blue. Let's see what I got. Yeah, I should be fine. I should be fine with my medal setup. Give it a go. No. Oh, thank God they're frozen. They could have gone badly so quickly. Right, split 40 64. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, one more cast should be all that it takes. So that's that. Convert all blue to yellow. Definitely want to take that away. That one is fine. This one is annoying, but I can't do anything about it. Neither that one. Like this. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Come on, come on. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That is nice. Alright. Could I get more? Yeah, I can still get more. Okay. No, it misses. There we go. Nice and easy. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 2 so far. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hope we don't lose the next 3. Ungrog Rebel. Oh, it's a send defense. Alright. Ooh, that's a nice starting board. Could double it. I think I'm gonna go with explode instead. Yeah, that looked nice. That looked nice. Alright. Alright. It's up to greens. And there we go. Let's match. Okay. That was nice. Let's see. We get rid of him if I wanted to. This one is still blue to yellow. Not much alignment. If I put this one down, I think I should be good. Right. Now I just double the green on the board. Get another B out there. We're done. Nice. Alright. We made it to the final one. Shadow Demons. Brave Obsidian is Glyph Mercy. Alright. Okay, okay. Obsidian is kind of an annoying counter for Queen Bee, though. Not gonna lie. Nah, oh well. Let's see how it goes. Okay, right off the bat. It's not the greatest starting board. Uh, she goes from purple to yellow. She have alignment though. I don't think she does. Hope that doesn't change too soon. Alright, nice. So I can take another one of these, another one of those. It's decent. Okay, so far so good. I got 10, it's a bit low. I think I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Nice, good first cast, second cast. Get a third, nice. Can we leap a fourth? Hell yeah. Fifth. Hey, and that's 5 out of 5. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Have I lost the troop? I don't remember, but I don't think I have. Alright. It's nice. Yeah. 9.5k. That's pretty decent. Alright. That is nice indeed. So what do we got here? So yeah, I'm currently farming my shaman. It's one of the few kingdoms where if I hit level 60, I can up it to 17. Power level that is. And if I'm not wrong, I think it's the last one. Meaning that give me just a tiny bit more chance to get more gems in the hourly reward. So yeah, that's what I am currently using, the shaman class, which I also will be using for opening the vault keys shortly. Ooh, I think I saw the Fool. If I'm not mistaken, I think the Fool is finally being out in the Vault drop table. And as I did not get the season pass last season, or campaign pass, or whatever we shall call it, I'd really like to get it now. So, hopefully, 25 EVKs and 300 VKs are enough. I hope they are. But yeah, we shall see. Alright. So, diamonds are done. Dungeon is done. I think it's about time to some EVKs. Should I start with? How about I start with 5 EVKs, and then I do 10 VKs. I think that sounds about right. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like I can still up the volume just a little bit on the... How about this? So, what do we got? No. Oh well. Oh, at least there's a blue and a purple. Nice. Alright, let's keep it up. Alright. 48 gem keys is nice. I can get behind that. So, give me some gems. Oh no. Oof. Yikes. 12,000 souls. I got like 4 million. I don't even know how to spend them. I really remember like back in the day when I really was low on souls, but those days are gone. Gone for a while. So far, not so satisfying at all. Oh well. So we got You know what? I do 5 more. I do 10 more actually. I go down until I have 10 left. I mean, yesterday I already got very lucky. As I said, I hit like a very nice 900 gem drop, but so far I'm not too impressed with those EVKs. Oh, look at Cedric Sparkle Sacks. Like I've never seen him before. Ever. Hold up, how many copies do I have of him? Etc, etc, etc. I've just stopped disenchanting quite recently. Oh, nice. 115. Wow. Alright. Good morning. Alright, another 48 gem keys. I take it. You know what? I take it. New mythic coming up next Friday anyway. Might as well stack up on those keys. So far, so bad. Hey, one up of cans. Nice. Really need those. They're the only ones I need, actually. Kinda sad, I was somewhat excited when I got all the troops to Mythic. But, you know, also there's the day where orbs don't have much value anymore. So, yeah. Oh well. I think it's just one of the perks of being in late game, I guess. Two major orbs. Better be something good. Come on, give me some big orb of clans. Alright, okay. Hold up a second. Be with you shortly. Alright. Oh, I'm on a bad streak with these. Nope. Like, the thing I'm really looking for are either gems or diamonds, which so far I did not have much luck in. Oh well, part of the game. Yay, Orb of Clans. Nice. You know what? Maybe it's a little superstitious, but I'm just gonna close the game, reload it, and see if it improves my luck. Sometimes it does. I'm pretty sure it's mere coincidence, but on the off chance of it not being coincidence, I think I might as well just, you know, open and close this game. Alright, 3 more. I mean, there are gems. Not as many as I'd hoped, but there are gems, so better than nothing. Better than nothing. Ooh. Hey, nice. 288,000 gold. Yes. As I said earlier, I'm kind of saving up all my gold right now, so I'm actually happy now about big gold drops. Drops? Drops. Drops. Please. Alright, onto VKs it is. Oh boy. Yeah, really depending on where you're from, the reset period like occurs at very different times. For me, it's like 9 AM when the restart does happen. No, when the reset starts. And yeah, makes me just a little tired. Nice Orb of Clans. I like it. Damn, did they nerf those keys? Or am I just very unlucky today? Not sure. Hey, 24 gems and a major orb of growth. Trying to hide my excitement. Oh well. Alright, another 24 gems. Nice. and another. Hmm. I mean, one theory that I have is maybe I just used up all of my luck yesterday. Because, I got a recent captures I can show you. So first of all, 11 hours ago, I dropped a Orb of Chaos. Like, well, I dropped a Power Orb from an Orb of Chaos. And, like, only 2 hours later, I opened an EVK. And it got me a beautiful, beautiful 900 gems. So maybe I've just used all of my luck already. Alright. Nice. Another Orb of Clans, shall we mine? The blue one. Hey, 30 gems. Alright. Oh, God. Oh, I really have to get used to getting up with this hour. Nice, major orb of clan. Love it. Yay, the first 60 diamond drop, finally. Let's go. Alright, let's check. We're at around 3k gems and 1,700 diamonds. Alright, not too bad actually. Worse. Really want to up it for a week though. Oh, gotta keep going. Nice. There's 72k gold. And another 72k. Love it. Nice. Let's go. And another 60 diamonds. Yes. Hope to get like an average of 1 to 60 diamond drop per 10 vault keys. I think that would be somewhat decent. Oh no, I should have taken the blue. There we go. Yes! Let's go. 300 gems. Let's go. Nice. First big gem drop. Told you, Volkeys are better than epic Volkeys. Ah, insane. Insane. Ah. And the next 60 diamonds. Wow, the last like 5 or 6 keys have been awesome. Like, the previous 20 kinda sucked, but the last 5, nice. Noise and nasty. Love it. Oh, well, they can't all be winners, can they? Alright, another major blue. Alright. I gotta say, it's still a bit cold here. And, really adjusted yet. So, get myself a very nice cuddly blanket. And the grind shall continue. Alright, one more. And then I'm gonna do the remaining 10 EVKs, I think. No, I don't even know what it was. I pressed the wrong button. Oh boy. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind getting extra shards, but I feel like being forced to get shards in the EVK is somewhat of a loss. Like, they're not that hard to come by, and it takes away from one good drop that you potentially could have. So I'm not the biggest fan. Let's see what we get in the next 10. Hopefully something big. Nope. Nice. Damn. It's beautiful. only colors I want are there. All right, 5 to go. Nice. Well, that's better than nothing. Yay! Let's go. 360 gems. Nice. Finally, a good gem drop from EVK. Kinda sad if you think about VK being just 60 lower on that one. But I don't want to complain. 360 is quite nice. We'll take it. Take it any day. Nope. Alright, 40 event keys is not bad. Not shabby at all. Playing quite a lot of those. So we're out of epic case. Back to the normal ones. How much gems do we have now? 3,700. That's not bad. Not bad at all. 43 million gold. Alright. I hope to get at least up to 46 by the end of this stream. But you'll see, I guess. Nice, let's go. rubber plant. Nice. Holy smokes, did I just drop Cedric Sparkle sack? Yes, I did indeed. Oh man. Mm. 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 250 done, 250 to go. Nice. All right. Oh, nice. Another orb of clans. I love it. Hey, a nice gold drop. think once we hit 200 remaining Volkies, I'm gonna do like a 5 to 10 minute break. Maybe less, but just a bit. Oh, nice. More gold. Nice. Nice, let's go. Not too shabby. Ooh. Alright, Shaman level 59, one more level to go. Nice. So I need 60 to hit level 60, so 30, right? Because I get 2 XP. So that meaning, yeah, exactly when we hit 200, I also should hit the next level. That's a pretty good time for a break, I reckon. Hey, gold, 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 gold. Let's go. Mhm. That was convenient. All right. 81,000 gold. I take it. Hmm. 24 gems and another major blue. All right. Twenty-four gem. I just realized I've already been streaming for over an hour, so my hourly reward should be. Hold up. Quickly. There we go. Ooh, 22. I skipped that a bit quickly, but 22 it was. Hey, 60 diamonds, let's go. That's huge. I mean, 360 gems also be nice, but you know, diamonds, nice. Yay, 120 gems. Close to the first break as well. Nice. About time. Got quite unlucky about gem drops, I think. Which makes me question, did we just get unlucky or did they reduce it? I'm not sure. I think if they did reduce it, that would result in quite the backlash. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, Then I should hit level 60 on my shaman class after that. Let's see. Am I off by like 1 XP? Would be kind of funny actually. Hold up. Class. Let's check out the shaman. Oh no, I'm on 60. Did I miss it? Was it earlier? Oh, maybe I just missed it. Alright. Well, in that case. What's this one? I think it is. Oh, yeah. Got. Haven't done this yet. Alright. Here we go. Level 17. Alright. Nice. Right. Definitely time for a little break. All right. So, where were we? Nice. So, in the last 1 hour and 30 minutes, we made about 1,000 gems plus, which is nice, quite decent. And oh yeah, we're almost at 44 million. Nice. So I'm definitely gonna hit the 45. I am somewhat confident. Oh, and we got a pet that I missed. All right. Don't need him anymore, unfortunately. Aw. Wait, is he a yellow pet? Hmm. Let's see. Which class do we level? Bum, 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 bum.
I noticed the lights were on and I thought you might be
Ah,
home.
He was kind of close to 80. Should definitely do him at some point. Let's see. Orange Mage. Got until June to do that one. Star, Death Knight, Dervish. Yeah, well. You know what? Let's do Priest. Kinda want to get Priest up to 80 and then to 100. It's a horrible class, but got everything I need to get that kingdom to 20 plus. I think I could even get it to 22 once I hit 100. So, yep, that's the way it goes. Aw, the 5 before health, damn. The audacity. Aw, he's gonna survive this. Alright. Yep, yellow. 51 topazes. Topazes? Topazes? One of those. Now the reason I did that, even though I didn't really need the pad, is mainly because I'm somewhat low on the yellow ones. I'm 4k, it's my lowest one. So whenever I see a yellow one, even though I've done it, I try to save it. Alright. $200 to go. Well, 199 now. But what we get? Yes, 60 diamonds. Nice. And another major blue. Alright. Heart of Rage. Hey, we did it! Wow, finally! Alright, it took us 25 epic Vol keys and 106 or so normal ones. Nice. I was kind of wondering, because I've heard it wasn't dropped, but yeah, I was kind of nervous, but this is it. The Fool is actually in the table. Nice. Whew. Finally. Alright, Sajin. Upgrade 2 pets to level 20. I still haven't done this? Oh, I thought I had. Alright. Unsurprise me. But here we are. Alright. Finally. The only legendary I was missing. Jumble the board and the enemy team. Oh, and the enemy team. Interesting. There's a 7% chance for an extra turn for each brown gem on the board. Okay. Not too bad. Ah, finally. Yeah. Actually, it was exactly 110 Vol keys and 25 epic Vol keys to get the Fool. Nice. We've got so many other tarot cards along the way. We got Heart of Rage. We got Star on the very first, and I think like 2 more times. We've got the Emperor at least 2 times, if not 3. So, yeah, I was getting nervous. We even dropped a Curse Gnome earlier. I was like, no, Fool, why are you so shy? But nice. Very nice. Alright, so, I'm just gonna text my guild, but I'd like to keep it a bit private because, you know, my decision to stream, not theirs to be recorded. So I'm just gonna hit the break button. I'm just gonna inform them that the Fool is in fact in drop, and then I'll be right back. After this match, though. Let's finish out this match first. Alright. Okay, and we're back. So, I'm just happy I got him, to be honest. I was not that worried yet because we had still like almost 200 Volkies to go, but I was a little nervous. Hey, nice. 300 gems. And the first 15. We said we got around a bit less than 1,000. The last 100 and out of the first 15 we got 300, so we're on a good track to get another 1,000. I hope we will, but we'll see. We shall see. Some extra gold. Also appreciate it. Right, another 48. Nice, 48 gems plus 70k gold. I don't think I would mind getting that every walkie. Ooh, another 120. We're already on... Wait. 300, 348, 350, 470. We're halfway there to the 1,000. After only 18% of the keys from this 100. That's decent. That's very decent. I think the luck is turning around in our favor. Alright, 72. So 75,000 gold. Nice. Ooh, another 60 diamonds. This 100 bracket from 200 to 100 has been very good so far. Like, I don't want to jinx it, but it's been very decent. Alright. The 18 event keys. Bad. Alright, look at the last 5 walkies. I think I've jinxed it. Nice. Love it. Nice. Gold on the side. Or gem. Hey, 64 diamond. Ooh, another 60 diamonds. Nice, back to back. Let's go. Hey, all right. 3 times 60 diamond, and not bad. Bad at all. Sorry. Hey, your fans. Hey, major rubber clans. Go. Hey. Another major clan. Clan of Orbs. Another major orb of cleanse. Nice. Hey, another 60 diamonds plus 6,000 gold. Love it, love it, love it. Hey, 300 gems. Nice. Let's see. 37 to go. And just 8 gems away from hitting 5k. Nice. We are right on track. Plan up, let's go, plan up. Ooh, nice. 120. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, also 120 Volkies left. Nice coincidence. Hey, the 70k gold. And another 60 diamonds. Alright. We're gonna do 14 more. We're on 100. And I'm gonna take another break. Right, another 30 gems. I'm hoping for like one more nice gem drop the next 13 keys. That'd be nice. Hey, I called it! Oh my god, I just called it. 132. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. And 60 diamonds. All right. Hey, on the blue. Ooh, 75,000 gold. All right, last one, and then we get a little break. Hey, 60 diamonds. That's a nice thing to have the break on. All right, we got 1,300 gems plus the last 100 vault keys, which is pretty insane. And I think we almost made 2 million in gold. 45. Nice. Alright. Oh, that's also a decent jump. 900? Damn. Right, alright. Not bad. Back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Right. Remaining. Good. Oops. 1 second. All right. So looking good. Ooh, flutter. And 100,000 gold already. Wow. Alright. Let's check. Do I need flutter? I think I have our max. Oh, I don't. Alright. Go get flutter. Oh wait, Drifting Sands? Hmm. Just need 6 more. Do I want to? 1, 2, 3. The 600 would be the cost. Nah, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Alright. Oh, Isabel. Yes, I can see you. I mean, I think I just could. No, I can't. Hold up. Yeah, I think I just saw you. Hold up. Ah. Yeah, so. How's the grind so far? Not been too bad. Let's see, what did I get? I've opened up all of my keys from the Epic Vault keys. I have not opened all of the Vault keys yet. Hold up, let me finish this game and I'll let you know in a second. So... I should have first finished the other weapon. Whoopsie. I've gotten a few thousand gems. Definitely gotten quite decent luck with some of the drops. Alright, let's check it out. Yeah, so, I started at 43 million, so I made about 2.5 million almost in gold. And I have earned 2,300 gems this stream from the vault keys. Because I wanted to have an even number, I only opened like 3 epic vault keys yesterday, and there I had a 900 gem drop, which was pretty insane. So, in total I'm doing not so bad, I would say. Like I was at 2,000 gems yesterday, now it's 5,3. I'm trying to break through 6,000 by the end of the stream. And let's check Soulforge wise, also pretty good. I was roughly at 1,200 diamonds, maybe 1,300, and now I'm at 2,600, so I doubled my diamonds in total, which is nice, because I really need to craft a lot of weapons still. Like, for example, next week's Sylvania, still stuck right here, just because of the weapon, and I can upgrade it to like, I think 23, maybe even 24, coming tomorrow, because I finally get the new weapon. I mean, not the new weapon, just craft any, really. So, very excited to get this kingdom like 4 or 5 levels higher tomorrow. So yeah. That's basically what I've been up to. So from the 300 Volkies, there's 96 left. Yeah, the loot has been very nice. I can't really complain. It's been quite nice. I mean, I had 0 Volkies on Thursday, so I grinded all of the Volkies Friday and Saturday. So you could say I was quite busy. But yeah, university is starting again. Has been the first week, so I know I'm gonna be a lot more busy in the coming weeks, or in the weeks to come, and I figured I might go all out one more time, just to be sure. Get a bit of a buffer, you know. Also because of the update, I know we're gonna get the new update from the delves, and he also zeroed your Volkies, yeah. Me too. Like, I know some people in my guild, they have like thousands of Volkies saved up. I could never do that. Also, like, I'm too afraid of them deciding to nerf the Volkies. I think that's basically it. Because, like, if you have all those Volkies saved up, I'd rather see them nerfing them than buffing them, to be honest. So I'm just kind of scared of them losing value, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't want to go down that route. I really don't. What is nice though, I was able to drop the Fool earlier. I didn't buy the campaign pass that time. So after exactly 25 epic Volkies and 110 normal Volkies, I got the Fool. That was kind of nice. It was neat. But yeah, as I said, if they nerf those keys and you have like 1,000 laying around, like, no thank you. Like, they're not gonna nerf the importance of gems, so I'd rather just transform into gems. That's awesome, congrats. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see what else has been going on. Not really that much. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the deep delve that is about to come. Like, I know we just know it's like a delve upgrade, but I saw some translation spoiler thingies, whatever it's called. And from what I've read, it seems like every delve gets a deep delve option as soon as you at least reach level 100. And then I think for rewards, you get like a percentage for getting more honor or something. It looked a bit weird, but I definitely figured I need more more gems if there's any sort of event coming around. Yeah. By the way, Isabel, do you spend gems on pets? Ooh, speaking of gems, another 120. Let's go. Yeah, I still gotta... I think I'm almost the same. I have 4 more. I have like 16 pure factions to go. Then I'm done with the underworld. So, yeah. You spend gems on pets, okay. Because here's what I've been thinking. Someone unlocked this one, Flutter. I'm just 6 short, which means I would have to spend around 675 gems to get it. And if I got it, that would then mean that I could potentially improve Leona's Empire. I could only get it up so far, because like I'm still on level, what is it? Wait, is it Leona's Empire? I think it is, right? Yeah. Hold up. No, it's not Leona's Empire. What am I talking about? It's Sajin. Hold up. Wait, what is Flutter for? Hold up. Flutter. Drifting Sands. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, Drifting Sands. Let's check. Ah, never mind. I thought it was for a different kingdom. Yeah, also buy pet offers.
I thought it was a different kingdom, but I'm not leveling Dervish at the moment, so it's not really worth it spending gems on this pet, I think. I'm very lucky, like I live in a shared flat, and one of my flatmates, she actually really enjoys doing arena, so she does arena almost every day, and then if there's a pet offer, or last week we actually had an Imperial offer, I always tend to get those. Oh yeah, one more nice thing that I have coming up, even though it's still a little bit time coming, which is also why I'm very happy I got this Vault event. If you look at this, I've joined a clan, Desu Guild, up a lot of pet rescues. Yes, yes, definitely. I did about 16 or 17 in the last 2 days of pets, so we almost have a pet every hour, especially during Vault weekends, because I do like 20% of the every hour drops, and then I have like a few more people that also do those, so we're pretty good on getting rescues, even without Vault events, but especially during Vault events. So anyway, as you can see right here, I have joined this clan 343 days ago, and as my 1-year anniversary is coming up, I thought it'd be nice to do a little extra, which is why I have been saving up gold. And basically my goal is to donate 1 million for each week that I have been a member. So in 20 days, I'm planning on donating like 52 million gold to all the legendary tasks and stuff like that. Because I really love my guild. They're a cool bunch. Waiting on Flutter is a good choice? Yeah, I agree. I agree. It definitely is. I got like a list. Oh, thank you. I got a list of like classes I still need to level, and there's like 10 more classes. Like, if I had no other class to really level to improve kingdom levels, then I would consider. But like this, I feel like there's not really much point in upgrading yet another kingdom that wouldn't increase until I level up a lot of other stuff. I have a similar plan to do massive gold. Alright. What purification are you currently working on? Ooh, 120 gems. Nice. You worried you might give Tessa a heart attack? Oh, damn. Why? Like, how much gold do you have saved up? Didn't you like do a crazy high donation around Christmas, if I remember? 12 more, definitely the next 3 Tuesdays. The calendar, alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. 110 million is a little excessive. Like, I did 50 mil on Christmas. Just because, you know, might as well. And now I'm doing another 52 mil. Yeah, 82 mil. Yeah, I remember the stream. I remember Tessa being like, what the hell? That was kind of funny. I liked it. Yeah, I've always watched like Tessa's video when I started the game like 4 or 5 years ago-ish. But as I play on Xbox, you know, I never thought of joining a clan or anything. And I play very casually with some other friends that weren't too dedicated about it, and then after years I decided it's time. If I want to really play this, I need an active guild. He liked to mess with him. I can't blame you. He's a nice chap, but we all need a little nagging here and then, a little messing around. But yeah, I'm glad you finally got time to say hi. Quite funny, it's like the very first Like the very first, what's it called? Ooh, Major Order of Clans. Let's go. What was I gonna say? Got sidetracked. Yeah, by the way, one thing I don't like about orbs is just the fact that there's only like the purple one is the only one that still has value for me. Can't really do anything with the others. Find that a bit annoying. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, all the streams that I announced so far have been Hollow Knight streams. This is the very first Gems of War stream I do, so it's kind of funny that you picked this one to show up, so yeah, fun having you here. Nah. I mean, you're a really good mod. You on all those tested streams, all the good, or most of the streams from Genki Call? Yeah. So you're definitely busy. Oh, nice. Another 120. Okay, we've got 84 keys left. I think I'm really gonna break through 6k. I think this might almost be the highest gem stack that I ever had, basically. Oh, by the way, can you give me a little bit of feedback on the background music and how loud it is in comparison to my voice? Because I'm not sure how well it sits, like if it fits well or if it's too loud or not. Oh, you don't know how to beat the first boss? Aw. Damn. There is potentially 2 different bosses that you can encounter first. Now the question is which one you've encountered. There's the False Knight, which is like quite the jumpy dude, and then there's Grossmother, who is more like a big fly. Oh nice, you can hear me great? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's the first time I'm using the background music, so I was a little worried, but thanks for the feedback. That's awesome. So yeah, are you fighting against the knight or the fly? The knight one, yeah. So, if you attack him enough times, what happens is that he will jump into the middle, and he will do a special attack where he like ground pounds the sides a few times, right? And after that, like he does it 3 times until you beat them, but after he's done it the first time, you can actually go to the very edge, to the very left of the fight, and then you can just up slash against the wall, and then you can break through the wall and just escape the fight. So technically, if you were able to get rid of 1/3 of his health, you can just go to the left, up slash the wall, and then you can escape it, and then you can progress a little more in the game, and then you technically can return when you're stronger. Like when you got a few more upgrades, for example. Because then you get a spell that does a bit of damage, or yeah, like it is an option. You will have to come back eventually to beat it, but it's the only boss that's actually skippable for the start. Oh yeah, you're welcome. It's quite nice. I really love the game. Like, I mean, I like grindy games. I mean, I play Gems of War, obviously I do, but Hollow Knight is definitely one of the games I've spent a lot of time with. I'm speedrunning it occasionally. Like the first time I played it, it took me like 33-ish hours to beat, and then like I checked out routes and I tried to beat it as fast as I could, and it still took me like 3 hours and 40 minutes. And now like months later, when my last attempt was the first time I was able to beat the game in less than an hour, and I was really excited about that because I never thought I'd made it, so I was very happy. But not how I recommend everyone playing that game, because you know, if you rush through in an hour, you only should ever try doing that after you've really like seen all the areas, appreciated the atmosphere, the music, and yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's, as I said, I really like the game. The thing is, the thing that makes speedrunning it hard is that normally you get like a lot of upgrades throughout the game. So, for example, when you start the game, the base damage of your weapon, I think it's like 4 or 5 per hit. Like you do 4 to 5 damage per slash. But if you have like the most upgraded weapon, you do 21 damage. Right? But obviously, if I try to beat it in an hour, I don't have time to get those upgrades. So, I get just one nail upgrade, which increases my attack to 9. And that's basically it. So I still only have 5 health, where you can have up to 9 or 11 health depending on your setup when you are like fighting the last boss. So it really, yeah. After beating the game for the first time, it felt really hard. I was very happy. But then speedrunning it, I realized I have to beat the same bosses, just being a lot weaker. So yeah, if you can only get hit like 5 times and you die, it's a lot more stressful. It really is. So yeah, False Knight is a little hard. Mother is easier. It's basically when you, well, before you go to the boss, there's a stack station where you can sit on a bench, but if instead you go down to the right and drop down the path and then stick to the right, then you get to Mother. She is, I'd say, the easiest boss, but yeah, she just has 2 attacks, basically. She either just charges straight at you, or she goes up and down. But, you know, it's all about learning the pattern, getting the timing right. And I feel like for some of the bosses, not all of them, most people die because they just don't stay relaxed enough. Because one big mistake that a lot of people make sometimes is just moving too much. Like moving when it's actually not necessary, just because you're nervous of what is going to happen. So, yeah, you should try Mother. I think she's easier. Basically what I recommend normally is just when you start a new boss fight to learn the pattern, just go in there and don't even attack. You know, just stay there and just focus on trying to stay alive as long as you can. You're the opposite, you freeze up. Alright, okay. Fair. Those people exist as well. We do not judge those people, it's understandable. So, yeah. I get it. Like, the funny thing is, like, little anecdote. When I first was able to beat the boss, I think it took me like 6 to 7 tries to beat the first boss. And I semi-forced my girlfriend to play the game as well. I just asked her if she wanted to, and she was like, she's gonna give it a try. She liked the game, it was just like pretty hard and somewhat out of her comfort zone. But actually on the first boss, she was able to beat him on the first try. And I said like, wow, not even I was able to do that. And she was like super proud. She was like, yes, I'm better at a video game. For you, like, I'm better at a video game than you. Just this one time. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, you can have it. This time. Yeah, you are. Like, she was super proud. I still remember that situation like so vividly, because she was so excited about beating a boss quicker than I did. It was kind of sweet. Yeah, as I said, like, you have no idea how much I love Hollow Knight. Like, how could I ever date a woman that has not played this game? Just kidding. It's not that bad, but it's funny. I'm getting a little dry on gem and diamond drops. Though I was pretty lucky in the last 100 gold keys before the 30 that I just started. So yeah, I think one thing that's not too great about like the bosses in Hollow Knight is that they really vary in difficulty, some of them. And I mean, your skill also improves, obviously. But for me, the second boss, being Hornet, was really the one that I started with the most for the starters. Because she is quite more difficult than the False Knight, I'm being honest. Hey, 60 diamonds, nice. But she was actually the one where I realized that I was just moving too much. And I should have just sat still and just, you know, see what she does. Oh yeah, we all gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, Isabel, about the, what's it called? The roadmap for Gems of War. Any part that you're particularly excited about? Yeah, I presume you're still talking about Hollow Knight. And you are right. It is really gorgeous. It really is. Let's see what was on the roadmap. Well, we definitely have the Delph upgrade. What else do we have? I have to look at Discord. There's definitely a new kingdom. Something that seems like a rework of... What was it? Arena, maybe? Or was it treasure maps? I'm not sure. I mean, for me, I'm very excited about the Delph upgrade. Hope some Delphs are becoming easier. I hope there's a new reward system that makes sense, because I'm kind of happy I'm halfway done with the current Delph, but I'm also kind of dreading the day where I am done, because then I feel like, well, what should I work on now? There's nothing to do. But yeah. Also, there's a new kingdom coming in July, I think. Yeah, I bet. How far are you with your classes? Do you have most of them at 100 yet? Or all of them even? Because that's something that, like, for me, feels like it's dragging on forever. It's like the one thing that's somewhat annoying for me, like using classes that are really, really bad. So you still need Hero XP. Take it. Alright. I mean, if they just added, what's it called, writs to, like, treasure maps, like, I don't know, you spend, let's say, 20 or 30 or 50 treasure maps at once, so then you get, like, better rewards, including, like, writs to give us a way to actually farm deeds and imperial deeds. I think that it would be worth it. But other than that, I'm not sure which resource they would have to give me for me to make it worth it, the grind, you know. Oh, you have all your classes max. Alright. Lucky you, I'm far away from that. Use single Ironhawk Dust Devil with a weapon team to max your classes quickly. Single Ironhawk Dust Devil. Oh, Major Orb of Clans, nice. Hold up. So I have this one for farming versus, right? But you said you use not in that order. Single Iron Horror. Okay, so you have your weapon, a Dust Devil. What do you use it on? Like, what's the team and where would you use it? Because for me, mainly when I farm XP, I'm just doing it by equipping whatever class I want to level when I max out a faction. Because I do every single battle on a Tuesday. And then that's like tons of XP. What else do I do? Yeah, just the weekly events as well. And opening the vault keys, as you can see, also with a team that has a hero in it. And I even have, I mean, this is what I'm using is normally what I can also use to farm PvP. Got to fill up the other one first. There you go. Ooh, Major Blue. I used to be so happy when I got Major Blues, but now they just have no value anymore. By the way, Isabel, did you have any luck dropping the Horde Mimic Mythic group yet? Because like the very first chest I opened was a 2 times that turned into a 5 times, but then I didn't get the Mythic and I was quite disappointed. But then I thought, hey, these are quite frequent, and then like it took me days until I got my second 5 times. And I had actually one guy in my guild who was like level 800 at the time or something, like he was the newest one. And his very first chest also turned into like 5 times, but he actually dropped the Mythic on his very first chest that he got from the very first Mimic. Like, damn. I'm jealous. Like, ow. Ooh, Major Orb of Clans. $1,900. Jesus. Like, I'm not. Alright. I think my next milestone is 1,400? Yeah. Damn, you're 1,900? That's insane. Task grind team. Yeah, let me know. What is it? Yeah, but I mean, you're not that far off. I think the highest player on Xbox is like 2,000 something, like 2,200, 2,300-ish. Which is pretty insane if you ask me, but Yeah. Dust Devil Crude Club 2. Okay. Ooh, 120 gems. Nice. Okay, let's see. Do I have? Yeah, I can use this one. So, Dust Devil. Weapon. The Crude Club. Do I have that one? Oh, I do. You use Crude Club. Okay. Alright. Yeah, actually, until very recently, until like the last Adana week, I didn't even have a single Iron Hog, but I've spent like weeks before that saving up, so I had like 8,000 diamonds saved up to craft 2 of them. And like the week before they got in Soulforge, we had the Adana week, and with just 420 or 480 event keys, I was able to just drop like 2 Iron Hogs, and I was super excited. I was really happy about that. So let's say I use this one for Priest. Better. What if I go to Sin of Mirage? I use this. This. Gotta try. I mean, what makes sense is that you just need like 1 red, right? Then there's no red on the board like this. That's fantastic. Yeah, I was really excited because it left me with like 8,000 spare diamonds. So, you know, that was super cheap. Okay, I understand why you use Crude Club. It's very quick to cast. It's 2 Dust Devils. Okay. Yeah, that might make a little bit more sense. Well, pretty sure I have a fair one. Ooh, hold up. Nice, 25. Let's go. So, last farm any. Yes. Okay. There's nothing to apologize for. Don't worry about it. I mean, it does work. Yeah. It does work, but I feel like all the other rewards that you get are not as great. So I'm not sure if I would use that too much. I mean, as I said, it works quickly, but I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, you have nothing to apologize for. I appreciate you even letting me know. And I'm definitely not going to use this to open up the Volkey. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I'm pretty sure the day where I max the last class, I'm gonna feel like a void inside my chest, being just like, well, it's done. Now? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it makes sense that they don't match. By the way, Isabel, how much time do you have? Like, if you feel like it, and you got a bit of spare time on your hands, ooh, 70,000k. Right after opening this 53 vault keys, I could do like a very quick tad dive into Hollow Knight, and I could show you a little bit of how to fight the first boss if you want. Like, I'm down. Oh, nice, awesome. The funny thing is, yesterday I had quite a long and like exhausting day. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying your stay. So normally I always stream on Saturday, but as I said yesterday, my day was like quite long and exhausting, and I kind of forgot, to be honest. And then I actually got a message from Genki Call, and she asked me like, "Hey, no stream today?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, well, you know." And she was like, "Oh yeah, so no worries, you don't stress it." And I felt kind of bad, even though I know it was not her intention. So I asked her like, "Hey, you know what? I'm not going to do the normal stream that I do, where I have like people interfering with my game." But she also asked me if I could give her like a quick guide on how to get started in Hollow Knight, because she had like a few questions. So I basically just did like a 30-minute stream, just like 20-minute even, and just like explained to her how to get started, like first tips and tricks, what to look out for, and it was actually fun. So I'm glad I did it, even though I didn't feel like streaming really yesterday, but it was definitely a good decision. She is super nice, actually. Like, I'm very happy that I could help her with her video quality in her streams a little bit, because there was like a few questions that she had that I could answer. It was nice. And then again, I could ask her some questions about gems, so a give and take, you know. Yeah. Or we're all just people trying to get by, right? Might as well help each other along the way. The thing is, with YouTube, that's the fun thing. I've always done a little bit of, like, you know, some game clips, maybe a montage, maybe I did some, like, vacation video or something. And one thing I've always wondered was, why does, like, my video look okay and decent when I'm editing it, but once I export it to YouTube, it just looks like, well, it looks shite, to be honest. And I found out recently that the reason is YouTube is using different encoders. There's a AVC1 encoder and a VP09 encoder. And if you're a small YouTuber, you by default get the AVC1 encoder, which makes everything look a lot worse. So you definitely want to try to find a way to get the VP09 encoder. And the only way for me to do it is actually by exporting a video at least in 1440p. Thereby I force YouTube to give me the better encoder, and then I have way better quality. And I was in a stream from Tacit, and I saw Genki all being in chat like having problems with her quality. So I was furious the day before, because I've just found out like videos that I've spent like hours and hours on in editing looked very bad because like YouTube changed the quality, right? And there was no notice of YouTube them doing that. I really like look up that information. So I was very annoyed about that. But then the next day I saw the question from Genki, and I was able to like tell her that because I quickly went to her channel, I checked out, and the videos that she uploaded were all with VP09, but her streams were still with AVC1. So I talked to her about the differences, and it really alleviated, that is the right word, I think, like alleviated my anger, because instead of just being mad that I didn't know how like
that I didn't know for so long. I was just glad I could help someone else not to have the same issue that I had for like years. You know, if that makes sense? So yeah, me too. Like, I was always mistaken. I always thought, like, maybe my video quality just isn't good enough, and that's why it looks bad. Maybe my hardware isn't good enough, you know? Like, I uploaded a 4K clip, and it looked good. Woo! Speaking of good, 300 gems. Hell yeah. So yeah, as I said, I uploaded a 4K clip, and it looked great. And I just thought, oh, that's because it's 4K. And then I uploaded another clip that was 1080p, and it looked bad. And I thought, well, it's probably because it's not 4K. But my setup wasn't strong enough to do 4K editing. So I just, you know, I just ignored it. But then I learned 4K looked good because it was 4K and YouTube left it alone. And the 1080p looked bad because it was 1080p and YouTube like punched down on it and made it look even worse. So yeah, it actually made me like re-edit a video from like 7 years ago just to like re-upload it in better quality. Because there was one video I was passionate about and I just wanted to have it in like the quality that I was wanting to be able to put out myself, you know? So yeah, I could help Genki with that, and she was super excited about it. She was very, very happy about it, and I was just glad I could help. It was almost cathartic, just like getting rid of the anger or the annoyance or whatever I felt. Damn, but those 300 gems. Very happy to be a mid-course. That sounds super complex. You're happy to be a mod. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? And the thing is, the only way to find out what encoder you're using is by like right-clicking on a video, right? If you use your mouse and you right-click, there's like stats for nerds. Under stats for nerds, the like 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one is called codecs, and that one has to start with a VP09, and that's how you know. But like, it's called stats for nerds. It's not like normal people click on that, right? And the thing is, I have to like upload bigger files, which is annoying for me because it takes longer times and my hard drive is full quite quickly. But if you are a big YouTuber and you upload like a low quality video, you still get the good quality, the VP09, because YouTube like just favors you. So if me and a famous person uploaded the same video in the same quality, they would get a better video, like a better looking video than I would. And yeah, that annoyed me a lot, but I've found my peace with it. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Nice. I know streaming is too much work, like 24/7, because even when you're not streaming, you have to work the tech, content, VODs, and lives. Yeah, yeah. It's quite a lot, honestly. For me, like, my time difference is quite strong. Like, the reset happens at 9 AM for me, right? So, if I get up early, I can just check in right for the reset and then play a little. But then with university, it's just really hard for me to play during the day. Like, I love watching Tacit streams. Not necessarily because I feel like Tacit is the greatest streamer, but I just really like his community, right? I think it's very nice people, like a very nice bunch of people that are just very polite and helpful of each other. But the problem for me is like his stream started at 2 AM for me, and I'm still surprised at how often I still stop by just to say hi for the first 15 minutes, but I can't. Like, especially when I have university, I just can't stay up until like 3 just to watch a stream, even though I would like to. It's just, nah, not an option. At least not in the long run. Yeah, exactly. So now every time you see me, you'll be even more surprised because you will know, oh damn, it's like 2 AM and he's still here. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's what I mean. I feel like you're all very nice people. And yeah. always fun being there. I try at least, like, I have nothing important Monday morning, so at least, like, Sunday, I'm almost there every time just to check out the spoilers. Could look them up myself, but might as well. Stay up until, like, 2:15, and then go to bed. Right to bed. Like, normally my routine is really, like, playing until maybe 1, then I read a book, and then, like, I start brushing my teeth while, like, the countdown starts to its stream, and then I'm ready to watch the spoilers, and then I'm just hitting the sheets. Come on, I don't need 3,000 souls. I want a little tiny gem drop. Is that too much to ask for? I'm pretty sure I am through to 6k. By the way, since streaming is too much work, like, you know, 24/7, and you're not wrong about that. So, have you been hormone grinding? Not extensively, a little bit. Like, I've had a total of 5 times chest, but no horde mimic yet. And yeah, not really. But like the other night I got very lucky. Like I grinded for 1 hour, and in like 5 chests, like back to back 5 chests, I had like a total of 3 niches and 1 Anu token, and I was just like, damn, that escalated quickly. But yeah, so far I'm just streaming on the weekends. I don't think I'm gonna start streaming during the week. I could do Monday morning, like a 30-minute reset stream, just like, you know, giving my opinion on the events and like mythics and the Soul Forge and stuff. But other than that, just weekend for me. Too busy during the week. I have too many other projects I'm working on. Like I have one project, I love working on it. It's so much fun. It's like editing related, but it is so much work. It is so much work. Oh my god. Basically, I'm 25 years old, and I'm gonna finish my studies this year. Hold up. Yes, I used to mod a lot of streamers on Twitter. Their whole focus and permanent job was to be a streamer, so I got to see the process of what work they put in. Yeah, it's extensive. Like I have to manage my university and my hobbies, so I'm not gonna go for full-time streamer life. Why not? Yeah, the project that I'm working on, basically my dad had all of the old videos that were like on cassettes digitized, right? And as I'm the only one that is familiar with editing, I suggested that, you know what, how about you give me those files and I'm just gonna try to make something out of it. And oh my lord, has it been a journey. It's like videos from 1996 or no, 1993 until 2009. So it's like a pretty big span. And damn, I can always tell who is filming. Always. Because I love my mother, but she's not a videographer. Like that shaky cam. And it's so much work. I can tell if my dad is filming or my mom is filming, but also a lot of the time it's just, you know, just watching through all the footage. It's like from when I was like 3 years before I was born until I was like 15 years old. And I really love working on it. It eats up so much time, but it's so nice because it gives me like a completely new appreciation just of like family in general. Because like I don't have any memories from the time I was like 1, 2, 3, 4 years old, right? Like my earliest memory is like when I was 5. What are you saying? Oh, but seeing all those memories, how wonderful. Yeah, exactly. Like my earliest memory is like from when I was 5, 6 years old, and of course I remember the teenage years, you know, or as we say in Germany, the years where your parents become a lot more difficult to deal with. Uh, but like, of course there was a lot more negativity in my teenage years. I was not an easy teenager. My parents also, you know, they didn't have an easy task. I think they did as good as they could, and they did well. But still, you know, it was stressful. So you have all those memories of like all of the, you know, issues from the past, let's say. But now just watching them like playing with me when I was like a toddler, not like, you know, super small, like 2 months old toddler, it is so heartwarming. It gives me such a crazy kind of appreciation that like felt very weird at start, but it really keeps me going at like working at this project. It's like in total, I think they recorded around about 52 to 54-ish hours in those 15 years. And some of it is utter garbage. Uh, like, my mom accidentally filming the floor for like 20 minutes. But some of it is super cute. It's super cute. Like, for all the time that I can remember, my father always had like a nickname for me, right? Like a very sweet kind of nickname, which doesn't make sense in English, so I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to keep it secret. But I had no idea that he like Floorboard, yeah, exactly. Like, I had no idea that he had that nickname for me, like, within a month of me existing, and he kept it for like 25 years. He doesn't call me that this often, but every now and then he still does. I had no idea he's been doing that since like a month after I was born. It's so insane to me. It's so insane to me, right? And it's super cute. Like sometimes you really are completely shocked at the floor of VODs, you know, and some other videos, but it's crazy that we have that footage, and I absolutely love that we do, and trying to make it somewhat of like a movie documentary style kind of thing. So I have to try to find my own narrative in it, and just like watching through the footage, I at least have to watch it 2 to 3 times, and that alone is 150 hours work. So then cutting out everything that's completely unnecessary, I think I can trim it down to an hour. To 10 hours. And then with the remaining 10 hours, I think I have to watch them at least 5 more times. Right? To try to come up with some sort of narrative that I want to go with. Right? So that's another 50 hours, so we're talking at least, I'm guessing, 300, 400 hours-ish that I'm gonna need to, like, make the video that I do want to make, right? I have started, I know how I'm gonna start it, which is nice, but I haven't even finished, like, viewing all the material. So, that's the project I'm trying to work on the side, but it's so hard to find time for it, even though I really want to, because I text for universities, I got weekly response papers to write, I got so much to do, and I really want to do it. It's so sweet. It's like when you watch your own parents play peekaboo with you for like fucking 10 minutes and being super joyful and happy about it. That is so weird. Like, I like video games, and it was always a bit hard for my parents to like connect with that hobby, right? But like, they still did. They tried. But then like watching them just play peekaboo with me for like minutes on end and being super happy about it, oh, it's great. It's a wonderful endeavor, well worth the time. Yeah, I agree, it definitely is. The only thing is I have to do it in the privacy of my own rooms. Like, there's so much stuff that I do not want to have included. I know they were excited. I know they were very excited parents, even though I was the second child. But I'm pretty sure I can create a movie or video with a good narrative without having bathing scenes. Jesus Christ, there are so many bathing scenes. No. just please no. Can we just not? Thank you. So really, I have to, like, the first sighting where I get rid of all the, like, not okay content, I have to do it on my own. Because, like, nah. Nah. Like, I started watching it with my girlfriend at the time, and yeah, I was just like, you know what, I think I have to watch through this first on my own just to make sure there's nothing you should not see in here. And sure enough, there was. Right, like 5 minutes later after the clip that I showed her, and I was so lucky that I said, let's stop right here just in case. That's kind of funny. Or even my grandma. Like, that's one part that I'm sort of dragging. Like, it's a little emotional because my grandmother passed away last November, right? But for all I've known her, I've always just known her as like a old woman. No offense, but like, you know, she was old. But of course, my most vivid memories from her was when I was like 10, so like 15 years ago, right? But I don't have the memories of like how she was when I was just born, and then like seeing videos of her being like a lot more energetic. It's kind of nice, it's kind of sweet, and still bittersweet because then you're like, oh yeah, right, she doesn't live anymore. God damn it. Oh, you said yes, all the bath times. Yeah. His mom, I have bath time photos of my son when he was a newborn. Yeah. I told my son I will have them ready for his wedding. That is both a threat and a promise. Oh man. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do as a mother, I suppose. But yeah, I don't need no bathing scenes. What is quite nice, I know how I'm gonna do the intro. That's the only thing I'm 100% set on. Because I'm gonna use some different techniques. The only thing is, like, it's really hard to clean the audio sometimes. Like, sometimes you hear like the buzzing of the camera quite loudly. Really hard to fix that without like destroying all the audio. Ooh, 300 gems. Let's go. He told you you're banned from the wedding. Well, the good thing is, he probably is just gonna marry once, so you just can get banned afterwards, right? Like, you know. 300 gems, nice. 50 more to go, we're almost through. But yeah, I'm really happy we have those. Like, the quality isn't that bad. Quite good actually. Also, like, same for my brother. Like, I have an older brother who is about 8 years older than me. And well, I remember him mainly from the age of being like 14, 15, right? Like, he was a teenager trying to, you know, get a bit more, what's the word? Independent, right? So I knew him in his worst times, because that's what teenagers are. It's just people in their worst times transitioning to adulthood. But like, now I've seen the video where I was a toddler, so he was like a lot younger, where he was just like 9 years old, like 8, 9 years old, and he was so proud of being a big brother finally. Like, he's playing with me, he's super excited, and he's talking with me, and it's so sweet. Like, I always loved my brother, but like, seeing that, just seeing how much he played with me when I was like so little, it's just, I don't know. Always loved him. Now I love him even more. It's a great guy. But yeah, it's a great memento to pass down to your children. Which one? The bathing pictures or the videos? Nah, I'm just messing with you. I get it. I get it. But yeah, it's quite nice. Also some funny clips that I forgot, right? All of it. Hell yeah. Like, one of my favorite scenes is basically when I was about 12-ish, I think, and my sister was like, I have a little sister. She was like 4-ish, I think, and we used to have like a good night song that we always sang her when it was time for her to sleep. And then like we were on a trip on a vacation, and my cousin was there, and we were just singing it just for the laughs, not because it was her bedtime, just eating lunch and singing it. But then when we got to the end, where like the last lyric is like, now you go to bed, right? Like my cousin was pointing at my little sister, and my little sister, now that I think of it, she was even younger. I think she was just 3, right? My sister answered by pointing back at her cousin and says, "No, you go bed." Like telling her that she has to go to bed now. Like, it's just like, you're 3 years old. How are you like so good at a comeback? Like, it was so cute, but it's also kind of savage. I'm not gonna lie. Like for a 3-year-old, right? She was like, "Nah, it's time for you to go to bed." She's like, "No, you go bed." What? Yeah. That's one of my favorite clips. I think I might just do a highlight reel just of that clip, not included in the movie, but just do like a bunch of editing on it, just like, having like a cool hat going on her head with like what's it called, with a huge sunglass. May I ask, are you located in Europe? You may ask. Yes. I'm just kidding. Yes, I am. I'm from Europe. You want to guess where I'm from? Like by my accent? You can try if you want to. I mean, I also don't mind just telling you, but if you want to try. The accent, if I had to guess, is British. I take that as a huge compliment because I'm not British, but I like sounding that way. That makes sense? No, I'm not even native in English. I'm actually German. It's basically in school. After I finished school, I did like an education as a foreign language assistant, focusing on English and French. So I had like 7 hours of English and 7 hours of French every week, with a huge focus on like business communication. So I always liked languages basically. And then I finished that, I did my A level, and then I started studying. So now my French is very bad because I've learned a new language, which is Korean. So I do speak Korean now. And I also study rhetoric. Yeah. So I speak German, English, a little bit of French, and Korean. German, what? Wow, yeah, I know, right? I don't sound the part. But I mean, some German accent, but not the biggest fan on. That's amazing. You sound like a British test theater. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Aw, don't make me blush. There's one issue though. There's one very slight issue. I realized that when I'm in a party chat on Xbox with like people from England, what happens is when they have an accent, I adapt, and I like drift into their accent for no reason, just like unconsciously. And if I'm then in a party chat with like people from different areas, like my brain is fucked. Like you're tripping right now? Why? Like most people don't believe I'm German, so I'm just like, quoting Wolfenstein. Like, we're the resistance fighters. Eisenberg prison. You will never get to them. I think this is crazy, my friend. Right? But like, I once was in a party chat, and this one guy was from Birmingham, and the other guy was from Scotland. And my English just went all over the fucking place. Like, it was so bad. It was just, it was so bad. Like, I remember we played a game, and the Scottish guy, he's got lost, he didn't know where to go, and suddenly just went like, "Where the hell am I?" I was like, what? right? Like, where the hell am I? Don't you have made it so far in the campaign? I was like, right, what? And it took me like a solid minute to realize that when he was like, where the hell am I? He was basically saying, where the hell am I? Right? So I was like, yeah, mate, I'm from Scotland. Born and raised. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah. You have German friends and the accent is obvious, so if we chat then you'll pick up my New York accent. Very cool. Yeah, it could happen. It does happen unconsciously most of the time. Which is hard, but yeah, for some reason do that. Don't know why. Oh, so you're from New York then? Or at least you have the accent. That's nice. Have not really been there yet. That's an actor's quality to do multiple accents. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to, I can even speak Korean in a Chinese accent. If that helps. Oh, speaking of Korean, actually, one funny thing is, I lived in Korea for a year. You're born and raised New Yorker, nice. I lived in Korea for a year. Well, I've been 6 times. I've lived for multiple months and 1 year in total, like without coming back, because I had my like exchange semester. And the problem is, a lot of words in Korean, basically English words, right? It's just like, you know, from the Western influences, they just didn't have some of the words in their language, so they just, you know, took the ones that the English language uses. But the problem is, they use those words, but they use the Korean letters to write them. So they just use the letters the way that the English sounds. And because English is not that frequently taught among also the older generation in Korea, the issue is that if I say the same English word with a proper, like a very proper pronunciation, it can happen that they just don't understand what I'm saying, right? So I had to purposefully sound like a Korean who's bad at English if I wanted to old people to understand the English terms that I was using. So I feel like my English really suffered while I was in Korea. Because, yeah, just... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. Like, for example, I got some extra food, right? And it was service, like, you know, just on the house. It was very sweet. And they don't say service, they just say service. Because they don't have the V, right? So it's more like a B sound. So it's not service, it's like service, service, right? And just stuff like that. Or like, if you say cookie, right? Like they don't have this double O kind of sound, cookie, so they write it with like their version of a U, so it's more like cookie, right? It's not cookie, it's cookie, right? And actually, I once went to a milkshake kind of place, and I wanted to order something, and I couldn't do it. I just told my friend, like, I was like, listen, this word sounds too cute, and I can't say it, because I just can't. Not an option, right? So I asked her to order for me instead, so that I wouldn't have to. It was a strawberry cookie smoothie. That sounds way better to say cookie like that. Cookie? Alright, if you say so. Okay, so, but like smoothie, right? Smoothie is smoothie. So smoothie, right? So I wanted to order a cookie smoothie with strawberry. Now strawberry in Korean is dalgi, right? So it was like dalgi, cookie, smoothie, right? And I was just like, nah, I can't say that, right? Can you guess the cookie from stream? I think it's a guy or a girl. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I think you're referring to a cookie that's in chat, right? Yeah, I have no idea. So yeah, I was in that place and I just asked the girl that was with if she could order for me because I had to practice in front of a mirror saying that word without trying to sound cute. And I didn't want to seem like I sound cute, right? It's like it's really hard to be like 딸기 cookie smoothie 하나 주세요 without like sounding cute, right? So just like I practice just like just dumbing down the cuteness, just like you know like 딸기 cookie. Nope. 딸기 cookie smoothie 하나 주세요, right? And okay, here's the honest issue with me sounding cute. Okay, as I said, I study Korean at university, and as I also said, I tend to adapt like accents, right? So normally I would argue the best way for me to learn is to interact with like locals. The issue is all of my language teachers here in Germany have been women, all of them. And then when I was in Korea, I wasn't aware of this, right? Like I wasn't aware of the differences between like female and male Korean people speaking Korean. And I was dating this Korean woman, and I was talking to her, and at some point she just snapped at me, was like, "Can you just fucking stop talking like a woman?" And I was like, "I'm talking like a woman? What do you mean?" Right? And that's when I first realized that because I've always listened to like females teaching me how to like speak Korean, I'd adapted like their way of enunciating words. So I've always sounded like a woman while speaking Korean for like the first year. And then I like had to specifically like watch movies with like a lot of male actors and like focus on the way that they talk just to like sound more manly. And yeah, those were my struggles. If I try to guess, I'll tell you which lol. Is it a guy or girl? Both. I'm gonna say guy. You know what? I'm gonna say guy. Because Cookie Monster, right? I'm gonna say guy. Excited for the build up. Yay, I did it! Woo! I'm correct. Hell yeah. You know, the reason why is because I was pretty sure it's more like a woman thing and it's a trap. So I said it's a guy. This is how I do it. Alright, let's recap. What did I get? I got 5 million gold from the VKs. I got around 4,000 gems in total, which is very nice. How much diamonds did I get? That's decent. Up to 2.7k. That's not bad. I did at least 1,300 plus. That's alright. Alright. 4,000 gems is nice. Oh, and one last question I had. 0 orbs. How much do I have? 16 and 11. Nice. Every person before you always ask me why you keep referring to him as he. Alright. There. And a lot of 10 orbs. Hold up. Let me do maths. 3,000. Right? Yeah, 3,000. 4,500, 4,800 plus 16,500, so almost 20,000 seals. That's nice, that's decent. Alright. I'm done with the grind. Time to jump on Hollow Knight. Okay, seems like I played it recently. We're right at the start. What the hell? Well, that's convenient.
How did I die here though? What? Maybe I just started it and stopped again? Because I don't die here now. In a while. Normally I play on PC these days. Alright. So... By the way, if you, from the starting point, if you go straight to the left, you actually can get, well, let me just... You can get like a special item, which is quite nice. Though I don't recommend using it as a beginner, because it basically greatly increases your damage. Also, here's a hidden stash. It increases your damage, but only if you're down to 1 health. And for most players, I'd say that's nothing you want to be doing. Ah, there it is. Alright. Okay. Let's just say, did I pick it up already? No. So basically one thing that you really need to practice, that does come in handy, is pogoing, which means downward slashing. Is like, you get the timing right, which is not as easy as you can see. It's kind of used for a lot of different form of platforming, or also for like bouncing off enemies and stuff like that. Right. Also, I do get lost a lot, but I get lost in a lot of games anyways, even with the map. Alright. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Do you have the compass charm? And do you have the quip equipped? Like quill equipped? Or do you not have those items? This is the hidden place, by the way, that I talked about. You have those items, okay, so that should definitely help. Alright, so, because those items, like, were stuff that Genki didn't really know about, for example, so I just, you know, explained her how to farm money, how to get those items. Because she's planning on starting to stream this game next month, I think? I'm still waiting for Tessa to start streaming this, and I've been waiting for so long. But he keeps saying that he wants to stream it when Silksong comes out, and I'm like, dude, I'm already sad that I'm waiting for Silksong so long to come out. Don't make me also wait for Silksong to come out for one more reason, you know? Ah, alright. I haven't played Pokemon Sword. At least not much, I think. Yeah, you said me too. I'm not sure what you're referring to though, because I've said a lot of things. Sorry. Oh, you mean you're also waiting for Tessa to start streaming? Oh, sense of directions are not friends. Okay. Oh well, I'm gonna equip it just because. Well, I stream it once a week. Feel free to stop by. When I stream it normally, I do stream it on PC, and I have a mod. But this is like soon, tomorrow.
So like, basically I play with a mod, and the mod lets you influence the game. Like if you're on Twitch and you write into the chat, then like stuff does appear. That's like the streams that I normally do on Hollow Knight. Or I could do a speedrun stream that I do from time to time, but it's been a while. You know what, I'm gonna try to do a speedrun tactic. Let's see if I can still do it. That was good. Hold up. Ah, I missed him. Like this spike that I just hit there in the 45-degree angle, if I hit it a tiny bit earlier, I would have like killed them both in one slash. But it's not how you're supposed to be doing this. It's normally only speedrunners do this kind of stuff. Oh, a trademark. Oh, alright. Yeah, it's recommended. It's once a week Saturday. It's also more fun when more people are involved. Like if you and Genki are both there and make my life better or worse using the chat, it's definitely fun. Okay, I'll let you choose. Which boss first? Grossmother or the False Knight? What do you want to see first? The Knight. Alright. Your wish shall be our command. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm quite fast. Maybe I have to pace myself and slow down so it's a bit more viewer-friendly, I think. So here you can fight those if you want to. You can also just go to the end. But I'm just gonna find them for now. Alright. When you look at the left pillar, you see that there's some wood on there, right? Like implying that it was recently broken and is somewhat fixed, right? So as soon as you go to this side, he appears. You can already punch him at the start, get a few hits in before he attacks, and basically you can always walk under when he jumps. If he does this, where it's like a very long wait before he punches, there's going to be a wave, so you will have to jump. See? When he goes up again, I just walk under. So depending if he like takes a long time to charge up his attack, then you have to jump. Otherwise he just jumps up and you just have to step back. Or you have to walk through. If he jumps towards you, it's quicker to just walk through, basically. Right. Like, normally when I attack him, it's a bit more brutal. But, yeah. Alright, let's punch him. There we go. So if he is down like this for the first time, it's your good opportunity for you to heal and then to like punch him. And there's stuff coming down from the ceiling. You could use that as projectiles like this to damage him. But also now this thing is broken, so you can slash upwards and escape that way. See? Oh, you could even, if you really want to cheese it, just stay here, wait for him to jump there, and then see if you can get like a slash in. Because I just got one in, but it would take a lot of time. And I think you couldn't finish it because in the end he would be too far to the side for you to do the finishing attack. But yeah, probably it doesn't work. But yeah, that's how you can make an escape from that room, basically. Hard to make it to a lot of. It's hard to make it. It's hard to make it to a lot of player streams, as I besides modding tested and now Genki, I recruit and Coeli both tested GUI guild and alright, yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, definitely. So I think I explained the pattern quite well. Okay. Oh, I still have it set in German. Oops. Though one thing, the escape trick, I'm pretty sure it only works once. So when you go there a second time, then you have to either kill him or he is gonna kill you. Even I got a like. What? Not quite sure what you're referring to. You're very excited to try the game again? Oh, that's nice. Glad to hear that. That's my favorite game, besides Gems. Apex. Big fan. As I said earlier, your nail does about 4 to 5-ish damage. The spell that you can do after the boss does 15 damage, so it does a lot more. Though it's also the same resource that you need for healing, so it is advised to be like careful on what you choose it on. Yep, and this guy, if you want to punch him, he closes up, so you have to wait for him to spit out one of the little ones, punch those 3 times, and then use a fireball. So before I go back though, I'm gonna show you one more boss. Pretty hard one, I'd argue. It's the one where I think most people just move too much. Not too bad if you really take your time. I'm gonna take the quick route going there though. I'm not gonna take the normal route. Because that would take too much time. I'm a speedrunner at heart, I'm sorry. Unless I completely fuck up the skip, then I'm not gonna do it, but... So here I recommend just going close here so he doesn't keep attacking. And then you just do this. So this is the second area. Missed it. Wait, should I just do a long jump? What? Wait, I should turn off the other background sound. Doesn't mix too well with the game sound. Okay, so this is Hornet. This is the boss that's quite a tad harder, and if you jump here, she's just gonna leave. Normally you're supposed to go down here, but I'm just gonna use a little trick to catch up to her a bit quicker to save some time. I'm gonna use this friendly guy. As a trampoline if he lets me. Come here, buddy. There we go. So that saves like 5 or 10 minutes when I do a speed run. There's a quicker way, but I can't get that one to work yet. Let's see if you see me. That's also a trick I'm struggling with. That guy is also quite dangerous. Normally I like to slash him once as soon as he pops up and then 3 more fireballs kill him. Just with a sword he's pretty hard to fight. Especially for beginners, like he killed me numerous times unfortunately. It's somewhat of a boss, but if you go downstairs you can just heal up, so he's not really a big threat. So not many tips on him, just if your health gets too low, just drop down, heal up, go back up, should be fine. Right, Isabel, I hope you're ready. This boss is in fact a little bit on the harder side. So this is the one where I recommend trying to stay quite still, because she's easier to be dodged than, like, you'd assume. Like, I'm just gonna try to not move at all. Like, if you time your jumps well, you can dodge most of her attacks. Except for that one. Right? That one can be a bit tricky. Right, so first I just really recommend staying in here, just like learning how to dodge. And then when you feel like you can survive quite long without taking damage, you can just like start putting little hits in there, getting used to punching your enemy. Like, I would only jump if he charges at you, and not just like jump for no reason, because sometimes she jumps for no reason, and then if you're jumping at the same time, you might just jump into her and take damage. And when she staggers like this, great opportunity to heal up if you want to. Alright. I'm not gonna seriously fight her the way that I would fight her. That's gonna look a lot different. So yeah, slight difference in pace, as you can see. And this is like a very nice upgrade that you get after this fight, because it allows you to be able to dash like this, which does drastically improve the movement by a long shot. Really does. That was awesome. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, as I said, I'm somewhat versed in combat in this one. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Alright, let's go kill the knight, shall we? I think we shall. This is normally the speed that I move through when I'm playing this, so... Also, I think you've already done this arena because you've made it to the boss, but one nice way of sort of cheesing it is like going through this hidden wall. I'm not sure if you have to start from scratch or not, but you can go up here and then there's like a hidden spring or like safe and everything. It's so fast, yeah. I know. You know what? Once I'm done with Knight and Grossmother, I'm gonna show you my favorite boss fight. It is not the hardest by any stretch, but I just love the choreography. If you're a fan of the film Matrix, you're gonna enjoy the fight. 100%. Okay, let's do Knight first. We can do Knight first. I mean, now, technically, Knight is easier, right? Because you do have the dash and you can evade quicker. But Hornet is more difficult than the Knight, so I think it's more likely that you're first gonna kill the Knight and then Hornet. So... yeah, and I've never was able to use spells against him, because normally he'd be dead by now already. I was playing it, but yeah. So now, when we walk through here, you see it's not wooden, but it's like metal bricks that are like holding it together, like the very left of the screen. right? So now this one is not breakable anymore. Okay, let's attack him. Do you still need advice on this one, or can I just finish him? Feeling good? Alright. Get wrecked, scrap! Actually, he's already dead. You only need to down him 3 times. But I've damaged him so much that he got into like a 4th phase. So he's already dead. I'm just doing too much damage, and that is why the fight doesn't stop. I didn't know this was possible. I killed him like twice already. I didn't know this was an option. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I didn't even know that was possible. Oh my god, that means you can like punch him for hours if you want to. Oh man. That's nasty. Right? Alright, so one more piece of advice that I have. It's about the pogoing. Pick up this nice crest. Alright, the downward slash. His armor is a great place to practice it because you can't take any damage from falling on it, but you can actually pogo on it. So you can like see like what the timing is and get a feel for pogoing a little bit. So it's a great place to practice. He shall jump on his corpse. Hell yeah. Exactly. I could kill Grossmother in less than 15 seconds, but I'm not gonna do that. Just so you can see the pattern a little bit. So, normally I would do 3 fireballs, the 3 spells, that's 45 damage, 3 more slashes, 1 fireball, and she should be dead. But I'm just gonna wake her up. And now you see she's either gonna charge at me, or she does this. If you have the dash, you just dash through. If you don't have the dash, because you haven't been at Hornet yet, the timing is a bit harder. The other option is a direct dash like this. Those are the 2 attacks that she has. If you can just walk through, as you can see, but it's definitely more difficult. So if you have the dash, this fight is easier. I could also just do this for hours and then do double stabble, do another one of these, and she's dead. But I'd never do that, would I? Lastly, there's one little surprise waiting for you here. Normally I do a fireball just here and another one down there, but I'm a bit low on soul. You don't want to die to this, but if you do, the boss fight still is saved as 1. So you will not have to repeat it if you die here. So yeah, having the dash enables you to be able to go here. Also you can save on this beautiful bench. And she is a great vendor for like different kinds of charms that you can use. They're quite pricey, some of them. But they're quite decent, depending on your playstyle. First one is Lifeblood Heart. It gives you like 2 1 times health additionally, which cannot be healed, but like, you know, if you equip it for a boss fight without taking damage, you basically have 2 more freebies of getting hit. Long Nail increases your range. Steady Body I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, it takes away the knockback from your weapon, but I'm so used to having knockback that it would be weird for me not to have it. Shaman Stone does increase your spell damage by quite a lot. It's one of the major damage upgrades that I use when I do a speedrun. It is only for spells, right? So if you're not comfortable with using spells and you want to preserve your soul for being able to heal more, it makes a lot of sense not using this. And, well, lastly, we have Quick Focus. And Quick Focus is A, the most expensive one, and B, by far the best one for beginners. It really reduces the time you need to heal. Like, if you know, focus up and try to heal, it does take quite a bit of time, and I think this one almost halves the time it does. So, the windows, like, there's a lot of different windows that open up during a boss fight for you to be able to heal up, basically. Don't get greedy, you don't want to try to heal up twice when you have it. Sometimes you can, but, you know, for beginners, it's the best one, sadly also the most expensive. Oops, I didn't mean to go in there. Lastly, we have this hut. When you go in here, there's another vendor for Dirtmouth. You have to talk to him, and he'll be available in the village. So it's definitely recommended getting him. You noted that down. Perfect. Just gonna show you what the guy in the village offers. Also, Salubra, the vendor that we just went to, who has the quick focus, she also has charm notches that you can buy if you have a certain amount of charms, so you can equip more different charms at once. So this right here is Sly, the vendor. He also has pretty good stuff. He does sell you a total of 4 mask shards. They are very pricey though. You will need over 1,000 geo to get all of them, and then it would permanently increase your life +1. He does have this one. I think it's called Stalwart Shell, but I'm not 100% on that. Basically what it does is, after you get hit, there's a time frame where you're invincible, and this one extends that time frame. So it will take a little bit longer until you can take damage for a second time. And the one above that is quite interesting. It's called Geoswarm. Basically, it's a 300 gem investment that definitely, you know, is worth it, because it makes all the money that is there just fly to your character. So if you kill an enemy or they hit the spikes and the money drops down into nowhere, it automatically flies to you, and you don't have to be always like focusing on collecting the money from the enemies that you kill. It only just costs 1 charm notch, so it's quite cheap. So this one is quite nice in the long run, just to get a lot of geo quickly. And yeah, that's it's basically a good starting guide, I would say. I think those are the most important things. Did I forget anything? Oh, I actually did forget something. Oops. How could I forget this? Let's take this back. It's one tiny thing that I forgot, because this is not a serious run for me, but after you beat Fort's Night, there's a huge chest with a lot of geo that you can get. You can only get it after beating him, you cannot get it if you just escape the fight. basically up there. It's just right here. Gets you a decent chunk. I think 200? Yeah, 200. So you're at least halfway of getting the quick focus charm. But yeah, that's my beginner's guide. So time to show you my favorite fight. Let's see, what have I equipped? Yeah, I can take it. Don't worry. I'm glad you're watching, you know, it's a pleasure to show you. So this is my, I mean, you're very welcome. Let's just say you're welcome. This is my favorite fight. You do have the three sisters. There's the normal version from the story, and then from the DLC there's a harder version. I personally prefer the harder version, and I have done it on the hardest difficulty, but it's been a while, so I'm not gonna try that. The differences between difficulty is the first one you just get normal damage, the second one you get double damage, and the third one you basically die instantly when you get hit. Done that in the past, but I think I'm a little out of practice, so, you know. What else to show you? And as I said, this is the harder version. The story one that you can do is not as hard. Alright, this is where the fun starts. So in the game it's just two of them, but here... Wait, I think technically you can try doing this fight without touching the ground if you want to have a higher challenge, but... I'm not sure if a higher challenge is necessarily what I'm looking for. No, what am I doing? Yeah, I had to. Just do it for the suspense. There we go. Perfect. Oh my god, that was so bad. Well, that's my favorite fight. I wanted to make it more interesting, so I purposefully took damage at the end, obviously, but... Yeah. Let's see, I don't need this one. I don't like this one. What else do we have? I think if I do it like this, I'd probably be able to beat it faster. You know what? Just for the laughs. Let's try highest difficulty. Let's see how far I can make it. Beat me into me. That was phenomenal. Oh, thank you. Okay, if I get hit once now, I die. Let's see how this goes. Slightly nervous. No! Oof. Sad. That was wasn't too bad. But oh boy. It is punishing. No! Thought I could do the pogo. Alright, I'm gonna give it one more try. Just one. Just... Or 20, I'm not sure. It's been a while. Watching a hardcore Star Wars lightsaber battle to me. Fair. Fair. Oh no, I missed. Aww. Oh, that was sad. I'm gonna rethink my setup. I don't want to beat it on Resonant, like, in a while. I think Radiant is what it's called, actually. Yeah, Radiant. Yeah, let me think. What do I have to increase my damage? Oh, yeah, I could definitely use this one. One? Sure. Anything else that makes sense? How much does this one cost? 3. Okay, so think. No, this is fine. I'll do it like this. Basically, you can overcharm. You can equip one more token that will actually be possible. The downside is you do take double damage, which doesn't matter if you die instantly if you get hit. So it's laser shit. Why did you throw it upwards? No! Oh, the stakes are so high. this one count. Hopefully. Rusha. Woohoo! That was. Oh, that was too close. Nice, let's go. No! Oh my god. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna leave it with that. Maybe. Wait, what time is it? Okay, 2 more minutes until 2. Last one, but then I'm definitely gonna head off. It's been a long morning. Alright. I'm scared. Let's go! Hell yeah! Now this is something I can end the stream on. Let's go! Oh my god. Nice. Oh, oh, that was so good. Oh god, the adrenaline. Alright, Isabel, thanks for stopping by. I wish you a great day. And yeah, that's my favorite boss fight. Don't worry, it's not part of the main game. In the main one, you only have to fight 2 at once, not 3, so it's a lot more reasonable. But yeah, that was so good. It's like really Matrix, right? Like when nothing hits you, I get those strong freaking Matrix vibes. It's just, yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright, I'm gonna end it with that. See you soon, and yeah, have a good one. Bye.